Okay, let's wait a little bit. I think my student is attending in 1 minute and a half. She's always on time. So, patience, that's all. I'll be back as soon as my student gets into. Hi, Anna. Hi, Anna, how are you? Oops, you're without microphone, I'm sorry.
Oh, now?
Yes, now I can listen to you.
Yes, thank you. I'm sorry for the delay. I'm at the airport. I was supposed to drop off my husband, but his flight got delayed. So I was like, I need to be in class.
No,
So now
thank
I'm
you
in
for
my car
attending.
with my notes.
Perfect. Thank you for attending.
Thank you for waiting. No, it's good. It was a very nice class yesterday. I loved it.
Oh, thank you. Do you like it? That's a good point. Yeah, that's positive.
Yeah, it was very good. I went through the slides, and I have like, as I always do, I have doubts, and then I don't find them, which is good.
Okay. No,
Which
don't
is
worry.
good.
That's great.
But I think I'm a little bit worried about the test though, because I
Yeah.
have no clue about things, but I'm gonna study. I promise.
Okay, tell me which one is your doubt about it?
About the test?
Yeah.
Actually, I think we have to go through both of the three homeworks we're gonna have.
Yes.
Memorize a lot of the a lot of the medical terms.
Yes,
but it's okay.
Just vocabulary, of course. Some
Just vocabulary, yes.
Ways to give some information, maybe. That's the most important part, I think. Because in the test, you have a similar structure. I mean, you have combining columns, column A and B, cross, some paragraphs to fill in blanks, but they are easy, so easy. So if you make all of the homework, you're going to be ready for the test, because the objective—
I'm going to be ready.
Yes, it's to get you prepared to do that. So don't worry about it.
Okay, it's fine.
Yes, in that way, no, you're doing a good job. Don't worry about it. Of course, I have questions about the case report when doctors have to write down a paragraph, but it's going to be different for you and for one classmate that is an English teacher. So you both are that, and I have a student from first year. So I have 3 people that are not allowed to write down a paragraph in order to think like a doctor.
Okay.
Your question is going to be different. Yes, your question is going to be different, of course. We have to try to find the objective of this course for you specifically, not for missing.
Sure.
for catching the idea and getting as much score as you can.
Okay.
No, don't worry, it's gonna be easy.
Okay. Then I'll study. I have a question.
Okay,
Hoarseness? What is that? The rough,
hoarseness.
deep voice. What?
The hoarseness.
Hoarseness?
Like a horse. Yes, horse.
Is it like a ronquera?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Ronquera. I've never heard that one.
Yes, when you lose your voice and you have to.
Okay.
That's hoarseness.
And tingling?
Yeah, the tingling is about hearing loss, right?
Numbness isn't the part of sensation. Tingling is, I don't know.
Okay, let me find the slide.
It's in the sensory loss slide when we have like hearing. When you lose your hearing, you have deafness, blindness, numbness, and then other symptoms would be tingling or pins and needles.
Yes, I'm catching the slide to share it.
Okay.
And then we are going to talk about it. It's easy. Okay, I found it.
You found
Give me a minute to share the screen, okay?
Okay. Oh, okay, yes, exactly, that one.
Okay, here, can you watch my screen?
Yes.
Okay, the tingling or pins and needles. For example,
Yes.
when you get sick on your feet or on your knee, for example, and you lose the blood supply to the foot, when you stand up, you feel like ants walking through your foot.
Hormigueo.
Yes, tingling or pins and needles.
Oh,
that's the meaning.
Oh, okay, numbness. Okay. Okay, Sonsa. Yeah, okay.
No, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of becoming a doctor. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Don't worry.
POTS would be post-operative traumatic syndrome, or is it the same as PTS?
Post-traumatic. Let me see.
Okay.
It's on psychiatric, right? On mental illness.
Actually, no. It's on the part of the causes of syncope.
Okay. According to the paragraph, it's easier to find it.
No, in the other one.
This one.
Two more. Not next one.
Next one.
In the next one, you have like neuropathic dysautonomia, and you have the POTS.
This one?
At the end.
POTS, yes. This one.
Yes.
No, but actually, I'm not sure about it. Let me look for this, and I'm going to share it to the WhatsApp, okay?
That would be good.
Yes, I was looking for the meanings from pediatrics, from the milestones.
Yes. The one.
Yes, I couldn't find all of them.
Oh. Well, maybe the source is like old or maybe too new, or I don't know. Maybe.
Yes, maybe.
Don't worry. It's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna share it to your WhatsApp. Post-operative delirium syndrome. That's the meaning. Post-operative delirium syndrome.
Delirium, as in delusional?
Yes. It's craziness. When you wake up from a coma or from a long period of anesthesia, patients usually become in delirium because they don't remind where they are at the moment. They can lose control of their self-control, we can say.
Okay.
And it's not easy because you have to use more sedation to control. You have to get in anesthetic or induce coma again in order to control the situation.
Oh.
It's so sad.
Sure, because you're like inducing into coma. It has a price, right?
Yes. It's not the best idea to do it, but
sure.
necessarily, well, there is no other way to work on.
Exactly. When you have no other choice.
Yes. So, for example, when it's very, very easy to check it in the intensive care unit. For example, when we were helping patients to awake from COVID-19 and trying to take out the ventilator.
Yes.
They become mad because they didn't know how they arrived to their place, watching themselves completely alone with lots of devices connected to the body, lots of machine lights and alarms, and of course, strange people with clothes very covered.
Weird clothes.
Yes, walking around. And the worst part was when you woke up, the patient that was next to your bed usually was dying or almost dead. And it's so
my God.
situation. So imagine to stay like that, and the delirium is easy to become in that way. In surgery, the post-operative delirium syndrome is the same. You became into an induced coma because of anesthesia for a surgical procedure. You have to stay into the induced coma for around 1 or 2 days, and you wake up usually by pain.
Yes, sure.
So you wake up in pain and you become crazy and mad because, well, you are opened, your body is cut, and you have to understand and try to.
And they move around things and they take away others. Oh my God.
Yes, analgesics are not always working in the way we expect. That's some idea that we have to get on clear situation. And patients, when they have this syndrome, is because analgesics are not effective. And that's a brief relationship between pain and syndrome, and there's delirium syndrome.
Let me write that down. Pain. And is it like, are these syndromes on the majority, are they long-term or are they short-term, or it depends on the patient?
According to the patient, usually are for short term.
Short term. Okay.
There's not too much period in pain, because that's one indication to go up in the pain scale of control.
Okay.
If you are with the second line of pain analgesics, I mean, from the WHO World Health Organization, you have to go up and start using morphine and similar medication, and then you can control it. And you go one step up with the sedation. So patients become not easy to evaluate at the moment. That's very interesting. But to work with them, to see a person, a patient in that situation, well, you have to take lots of self-control.
Sure.
And then be clear that it's out of their mind. So
sure. Patience. Imagine that when you're lost in translation, like you have I don't know, an Hispanic patient and they don't understand a word of what you're saying.
Yes.
That must be like really, really exhausting for the patient and for the doctors even. I mean, not getting through your patient or receiving the information you need to take decisions. It's important as taking them into coma or not. It's kind of crazy inside the OR or the ER for you guys.
Yes. Imagine, try to be in the patient's place, in that bed.
No.
Live in that situation. No. Of course, you run mad of this. That was a question that one of my research professors used to do. And I said, no, I run mad. And he said, that's true. Imagine that you try to take out all of the devices, all of the machines.
Sure.
The TOT, the orotracheal tube, in order to breathe by yourself. And some patients reach this movement and take out the oral tube.
Yes. I had my grandfather doing that, and I wasn't able to understand. Yeah. And I said, how the hell did he do that? And actually, he ran away from the hospital with his VIAs on, the ones he couldn't take out. But he woke up, like he was an old patient. He was around 80, 83. He was a doctor, and he had himself admitted because he was a doctor, because he didn't need it, like the surgical intervention he did. He was having some, how do you call that? Ay, las arañitas en la pierna, ¿qué se llaman estas? Ay, when you get your blood vessel explode on your legs.
The varices.
Yes, varices. He got those, and he was a cardiac patient. And then he woke up, and he was very, very violent. And he took away every single wire that was on him, and he ran away from the hospital. So we had to chase him down. Yeah, and I was like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? And going through the slides today, I was like, oh, that was going on with him. He was kind of in the middle of an Alzheimer, I think. Yeah, that was bad. But I was not able to understand why he would behave like that. And now that you are telling me the meaning and why they wake up like angry, and now I understand. And I'm like, okay, he was angry. He was kind of lost, I think.
He was upset. Try to be in that place. It's not easy.
Of course, and when you're old, I think it's like a little bit harder for you to understand and try to get through it, right?
Yeah. Yes. Well, patience. Well, my dear, I hope it's useful. Yeah. I hope it works. Yeah.
Well, hopefully. How do you say vías in English? Vías?
Vías, according to that context.
Just like that.
Yes. Well, what do you mean?
And the thing you put, like the butterfly thing, like the that you leave on in case you need more medication after you're left, like you can leave the hospital, like they leave you with it's a butterfly?
Peripheral access could be.
Yes.
Or peripheral veins for access could be, or peripheral bias, but bias is not a common way to express this. Peripheral access is better.
Peripheral, and it would be like PA?
Yeah, how BA? I don't understand.
Like the abbreviation would be peripheral?
No, there is no abbreviation. There's no way, because it can be into confusion.
I need one more word, right? I need 3 words for having an abbreviation, right?
Yes. We have some worldwide abbreviations for nursery, for that kind of procedures. But for peripheral access, there's not an abbreviation that I could find at the moment. It's not correct to do that, because you usually say which artery or vein you are taking at the moment.
Okay.
For example, radial artery is radial AA.
Okay. Radial, yeah, okay.
Or I don't know, a vein, doesn't matter which vein,
pulmonary vein.
Yes, just AA or B.
Oh, okay. AA or B.
That's enough. Yes, and that's enough. In that order, we know which vein is with the peripheral access.
Okay. That's good to know.
Okay, so keep on working. Study with the homework and the slides, and you're going to be ready for the final test.
For the test. Okay.
Yes, you're doing a great job.
I'll take your advice. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for your time.
Okay, see you tomorrow, dear.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, dear. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi, Gilda. Can you listen to me?
Yes, teacher. Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm sorry. There were so many questions with your classmates.
Yeah.
Okay, from yesterday, do you have a specific question?
Yes, about the slide that says loss of consciousness.
Okay, the paragraph.
Yeah.
Okay. This could be, no, this one.
No. Yes, this. About what does mean past hour and hot blackout? Is the same?
Okay. these expressions, pass out, I had a blackout, I faint, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, these three expressions have the same meaning, the three of them. Usually patients that are without a diagnosis or is the first time they suffer the loss of consciousness, they use this expression because they don't know why, the cause of this situation. When people have a diagnosis, have an idea what is going on, or they know about a situation like epilepsy, they use these other expressions.
Okay.
If they know the cause of the loss of consciousness, they said, I had a fit, I had a seizure, I had a convulsion. If they don't know, don't have any idea why, the reason about this situation, they use this expression, pass out, blackout, or fainted.
Okay, okay. It's clear now.
Okay, perfect.
And about homework, teacher, I have one question about the chart that, yes, about the chart that says a difference between verb, adjective,
Okay.
and noun. I don't know how do we differentiate these words?
How to get them in difference?
Yeah,
About adjective and noun.
yeah, and verb. I don't know.
Okay, do you remember the question?
Yeah, I think it's.
Let me see. I'm opening the file. According to that,
Number. Yeah.
okay, this usually you have grammar rules about it, just for exchanging the ending of the word or adding some letters, we can say. Let me see. For example, this chart is. Okay, can you watch my screen?
Yes, teacher.
For example, the verb and the noun, right? If you have abort as a verb, the noun might be abortion, right? Because you talk about a noun, about an object, about something that it's not possible to combine with ing. If you say deliver as a verb, the noun is delivery with y and the end, right?
Yes.
If you say you have the noun induction, the verb is induce. There are grammar rules for this, but it's completely out of the objective of the course. But I mean, we have to catch this idea in order to talk properly. For miscarry, as a verb, the noun is miscarriage.
Okay.
To present, presentation, for example.
Presentation.
Yes, details like that. Tonight I'm gonna send the homework because I had one student who was asking for sending homework today.
Okay.
So I'm gonna send the homework now, and well, at the end of the workshop, according to that, you're going to catch all the answers from all of the charts. And then you can practice about this, for example, right?
Yes.
The delayed, for example. Developed, and that's all. There are grammar rules according to these words.
Okay.
So give me some minutes, some hours, a couple of hours, I think, in order to finish the workshop and send it.
Okay, teacher, thank you.
So don't worry, these grammar rules are according to the principal word, we can say, from the verb. And then it's easy to combine in the sentences or while talking with your patients, and then.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, teacher.
Any other question, maybe, Gilda?
About the test, teacher.
Okay.
How will be the test? Is only like the homework?
It's similar. It's a similar file, I mean. For example, Well, we all get into the Zoom session.
Yeah.
At 8 o'clock. I sent the test to everybody. You download it, and it's your choice if you print it and fill the blanks into the test, or just send me answers. That's no problem for me. Everything has to be handwritten, organized, has to be clear. And while you are answering the test, you have to be with your camera turned on. I have to watch you all the time. We have around 2 hours for taking the test, and that's enough time to do it. We have similar exercises. We have crosswords, label diagrams. We have matching columns, column A and B. We have filling blanks in sentences. It's easy to make. You can do it. You're doing a good job. You're sending homework, you're practicing, you have participation. That's great.
Okay, teacher. I don't have more questions, I think, teacher.
Are you sure? Yeah.
I think so, but I have, teacher, I have some problems with the pronunciation.
Yeah. So I can send you a podcast.
Please.
Spotify link in order to practice, because there are some keys and details about doing this. Please send me a message to my WhatsApp now, and then I'm gonna send you, okay?
Okay, teacher,
I'm
please.
listening. They give you perfectly keys about pronunciation, vowels, and combining forms with vowels and consonants. It's nice. I checked good results with that, and some students with the previous courses and this. Okay.
Yes, teacher. Sorry, but I have I have problems with the medical terms because I think maybe they are difficult to me, and
Yeah, no, don't worry. If you need to practice pronunciation during the workshop, we can take this time for practicing. But for continuing doing this, let me send you the link, the Spotify link.
please, teacher, please.
Yes, moreover, there are lots of medical podcasts to start practicing listening, and you can repeat in order to practice pronunciation too. It can be useful. Let me send you both of them, okay?
Okay, teacher. I think the podcast maybe help me a lot.
Yes, they help a lot. Tell you by experience, it's useful.
Yes.
Very, very, very useful. Don't worry about it.
Okay, teacher. Thank you. Thank you.
So please send me a message and remind me about these links, okay?
Okay, teacher. Okay.
Okay, perfect. Let me send you the pool to
Yes.
take attendance, okay?
Okay.
Okay, can you watch the pool?
Yes, teacher. I can.
Perfect. So keep on working, don't worry, you are doing a good job.
Thank you, teacher.
About the case report, on Thursday we are going to write down together a case report, okay?
Okay,
I
teacher.
can send you tonight the dialogue I was looking for, because today I have 3 or 4 students that couldn't talk about properly about this topic. I want to send it to all that are doctors, because we have some people that are not doctors in this group.
Yeah.
The case report is an objective for doctors, not for the rest of the people.
Yes.
So let me send it to you tonight, and on Thursday we can work on your answer, okay?
Okay, teacher, thank you.
Remember, one question about the final test is writing down a case report. It's easy, very easy to do. Don't worry about it.
Okay, teacher.
Okay, so see you tomorrow, dear. I think that's all.
Okay, teacher, see you.
See you, bye-bye. Have a great night. Bye-bye.
Bye, teacher.
Hi, Maria Tatiana. I like your name a
Good
lot.
night. Thank you, teacher. Good night, teacher.
Hi, how are you? How was your day? Everything okay?
Everything okay, teacher. I have some doubts.
Tell me all of your doubts. We have 15 minutes to solve them.
Okay, yes. Well, my question is that needless and dangling is the
Yeah,
same.
tingling. Yeah, tingling.
Tingling.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So the meaning maybe?
Yes. Or which word is the social form to say, or medical, or we can use both?
Okay, let me share my screen to show you how to work on this.
Okay, doctor.
Okay, let me find it. Where is this? I lost the chart. Yeah. Okay. The numbness, the anesthesia. For example, when you sit on your feet, when you lose the blood supply, then you stand up and the blood is coming again to your leg, and you feel like ants walking through your leg, and there's pain and ants. That's that sensation, that feeling. And when you try to walk and you don't feel that limb, and it's harmful, and according the blood gets into again to the leg, then you can walk without any trouble. It recovers without any trouble. That's the thing with our pins and needles.
Okay.
Did you catch the idea? Okay. The numbness is the medical term. Tingling,
Okay.
pins and needles are expressions that patients used to tell us. Used to describe the situation. That's an easy way to understand. The hormigueo.
Exactly. Okay. So tingling and pins and needles are a social term.
Yes, the social term, the common term.
Okay.
Patient described like this, but the medical meaning is this, numbness.
Okay. Numbness.
Yes.
Doctor, I have one question more. The meaning of sense of being.
Do you have the slides?
No.
Sense of what?
Of being.
Of blink?
Being.
Okay, send me a message by chat because I don't understand the second word, sense of, and I used to that.
And so, ahí está.
Okay. Sense of being. Is, for example, when you feel that you are something that you are not. Sense of being a dog, for example. That's the new popular situation, we can say. People feeling that are kids when they are actually adults. Sense of being a kid.
Okay. I have a question, one question more, teacher.
Okay.
It's about seizure and convulsion. That is or similar.
The seizures. Okay.
Seizures and convulsion.
Is that here?
Yes.
Could be.
Okay.
Yes, could be here. Let me know.
Fit seizure and convulsion are the same, doctor?
Yes.
Or fit and seizure is a common term?
No. Fit, seizure, and convulsion are expressions that you can also use. Seizure and convulsion are medical terms. Fit is common or social term. But it's referring to that situation. For example, in epilepsy, that kind of movements.
Okay. Okay, doctor.
You're going to find seizure or convulsion in medical articles, books, medical books, in order to catch what exactly you are talking about. And fit, as a social term, can describe any variety of convulsions. We all know we have clonic, tonic, myoclonic, and tonic-clonic, right? Combined forms. So seizure and convulsion, meds. Fit, social.
Okay. Okay, doctor, now it's clearly.
Perfect.
Yes, doctor, I don't have more questions.
So you are free, yeah. You are sure. So it was easy to understand, I think.
Yes, doctor.
Oh yeah, it encourages me because it's hard to prepare these slides. There's lots of information, I think.
Yes. Yes, teacher. I read. I read the slides.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for using the material. It's important. From this material is coming the final test. Everything, I mean.
Yes, that's true, teacher.
Yes. It's a way to be organized, I think.
Teacher, how many classes will we have?
Well, we have 8 theoretical classes and 8 workshops. We
okay.
the 16 activities. Now we are in the 5th class, so we have 3 theoretical classes, 3 more, and then the final test.
Okay.
In that way, the final test, as I was telling you, is the next week, April 6th. And, well, we start at 8 p.m. We have around 2 hours to solve all the questions. And that's the fact. You have to take your camera, turn it on. And all the time I have to stay watching you, writing down, because you have to send me your answers by writing down, not typing. And if you practice from the homework, all the exercises, and read to complete the information from the slides, you're going to be ready. It's going to be easy.
Okay.
It's easy to catch the 100 score with this because all the information, well, is coming from the material I sent to you.
Okay.
Nothing different for not making a mess.
Okay, doctor.
Okay. So maybe another question about it?
No. No, for this time.
Perfect. So
yeah.
working. There's a question. Do you remember we were talking about the case report?
Yes.
Yes. Tonight I'm gonna finish with some classmates that, well, we couldn't finish talking about it because we were out of time because of all of the questions they had. And well, today I'm gonna send the dialogue and the guidelines in order to start writing down this paragraph. In the final test, we are going to have a paragraph of a case report to write down. So take it in mind and please practice on the file I'm gonna send. Next workshop, we are going to check your answer and correct it for not making any mistake, okay? It's easy, very easy to make.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So let me send you the pool to take attendance. And it's your choice. If you want, you can stay, or if you prefer, we can meet tomorrow.
Okay, doctor.
Perfect. Thank you so much. The key answer about the homework too, I'm gonna send tonight. There are the days I was expecting. Well, that's enough time. And I'm sorry for the ones who didn't send the file. that's enough time to do it, we think.
Oh, okay, doctor. I check the answers too.
Yes, check everything, practice on this, and we can work. There are lots of grammar rules, I think. Lots of situations
Yeah.
that are for the basis of the English, the social English. And going to the medical terms, well, it's the same, just technical vocabulary.
Exactly. Social terms, it's more difficult for me than
Yes,
medical terms.
yes, they
Mhm.
send us into confusion, right?
And so different.
Yes. Similar to Spanish, we get confused in Spanish when we are studying the med school, right?
Mhm.
While talking to patients, we run mad because, well, of course, they don't have the same way of the same expressions. But in Spanish, we can use the patient expression. It's easier in that way.
Yes. Yes, doctor. Well,
Yes.
doctor, thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, dear. See you tomorrow. So
See you tomorrow, doctor. Have a good night.
have a good night too. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Perfect. At this moment, 1, 2, 3 of my students came. Now let's wait. Jasmine. Jasmine told me she was not able to attend at the moment. She's gonna try because she's traveling. Let's wait. Maybe she can get into later. And then Google is coming. Let's wait a little bit. If Jasmine can get into it, it might be perfect. If she doesn't, well, we can change. Oh, yeah, she's here. Hi, Jasmine. Can you listen to me? Hi. Jasmine. Yum, 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 yum. Oops, well, there are lots of sounds, but I cannot understand anything.
Hi, sorry, teacher. Can you listen to me now?
Yes, I can listen to you now.
Sorry, teacher. They are streaming a movie in the bus, so I try with headphones, but I think my headphones are not working well.
No, don't worry, I understand. Let's try to work like this.
Okay.
Or do you prefer to come back at let me see, to come back later, because just one student sent me a message is not attending.
Oh, okay. Yes, I prefer to come, teacher, because you will not be able to listen to hear me.
Yes, now it's not clear. 10:45.
Okay, teacher, 10:45 then.
Perfect. So let me send you the message in order to be clear on this, okay?
Okay, teacher, thank you.
Okay, so see you later, dear. Have a good trip.
Thanks, teacher. Good night.
Good night. Well, Jasmine is coming back later because she's traveling. Let's understand. And well, patience. I'll be back in some minutes. Here you go. Good night.
Hi, teacher. Good night. How are you?
Fine. How are you? Everything okay?
I'm okay.
Perfect. So let's see. Do you have any question from yesterday?
Yes, one in particular, I have trouble with the definition and differentiation about affect and mood about the slide about yesterday's slide. I understand that the mood is something like it's more chronic. I think I understand. I think that's what I get of the presentation, and
Yeah.
affect is something like more recently.
Yes, between mood and
Affect.
affect. Yes. Well, can you watch my screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, perfect. In order, this definition sets both of them have a similar meaning, but the difference is that affect is for a temporary emotion, just the moment emotion, we can say.
Okay.
Okay, that expression while talking, you see that the one that is talking to you is happy because smiles, makes jokes, it's lots of love, right? That's the affect. And the mood is a more permanent emotional state, a feeling for a long-term permanence, we can say. For example, depression is not an affect, it's mood, right?
Oh, okay. So, for example, that someone that is depressed can smile, can say jokes, can have another kind of interaction with other people that doesn't relate with the mood, right? That they are presenting.
Okay. So you can understand this. Depression is the mood because it's a long-term feeling, but they can show affect in order to look smiling and happy and nothing is wrong, right? That affect is the temporary emotion, the short-term emotion that can confuse the meaning. Affect can change mood, but mood cannot change affect. Do you understand?
Yes, it's more clear now.
Okay, perfect. That's great. Maybe another question?
I think about when in the slide of in neurotic and stress-related disorders.
Okay.
And I have there's a similar, I say it's something similarity, but in two definitions, obsession and compulsion. I understand that just that one.
Yes.
In the obsession, it says that it's an idea so persistent that interferes with the patient's life, but a compulsion also can interfere with the patient's life.
Yeah.
It's kind of it's related to both terms, I think.
Let me see. Well,
But
a neurotic, do you have the difference between a neurotic disorder and I forgot the word now. A paranoid disorder?
Yes.
Okay, and when you have a neurotic disorder, you catch the idea that something is wrong, but in some situation is without control, right?
Okay.
For example, the obsessive compulsive disorder, you realize you have a situation, a problem that makes you act in an obsessive and compulsive way, I mean. For example, we said here obsession is an idea that is so persistent that it interferes with the patient's life. For example, when you, well, we see in news that some artists, some singers had fans, right? And fans had an obsession with the artist, right?
Okay. Yes.
They had that persistent idea that they had to be close to the artist. They know it was a trouble, but they did nothing to control this. That's an obsession, and a persistent and permanent idea that something is just for you and for no one else, for example.
Okay.
A compulsion here says that it's an obsessive idea that forces the patient to act, even though they recognize that it's unnecessary. We have compulsion syndromes, for example, the wording syndrome, los acumuladores compulsivos, right? I'm not sure how to express that idea. At this moment, it's out of my mind. But when we have that people that is taking care and wording everything, things that they think that they might use in a moment, they recognize it's trouble, it's a compulsion to catch everything, and they recognize they cannot control this. It's not necessarily to take care on garbage, right?
Yeah.
But in the compulsion idea, that garbage might be useful. That's why they take it in count and they take care of this. Right?
Right.
Another common compulsive idea here says is washing hands. Every time, every moment, using alcohol, towels, using, well, going to the bathroom to washing and washing hands again. And they recognize it's not necessarily to do it, but they feel better while doing this. For example, in medicine, a very, very common compulsive situation, because we say to work in emergency room, people with compulsive disorders, very slow compulsive disorders, can work there because we need movement. We need to be always thinking on patients and going up and down, going everywhere, changing ideas, combining ideas. That's a compulsive way of acting.
Okay.
Okay, now, did you catch the idea, or again in another way?
No, I get it. I get it. It's more clear now. Thanks.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see. I don't think I have any more doubts for now about the slides. Just with the slides.
Okay, perfect. The rest of the presentation is clear, I think.
Yes, the rest of the presentation is clear.
Perfect. It's nice.
Only those definitions that it was like something I have a little doubts, but now they are clear. The rest of the presentation is perfectly understandable.
Okay, perfect. So let me ask you something. We have next week the final test. Is there any question about it, maybe?
I have one question. Is going to be like written test or oral test?
No, written test. The oral part of the test, the way you express while talking, I'm taking in account into the workshops.
Okay. And I think it's going to be like the homeworks that you already gave us.
Yes, similar exercises.
With a specific platform on the web.
No. I'm gonna send a file to the group. You download the file, and you can choose. You can print it and fill blanks. That's okay. Or you can just write down the answers and send me all the answers organized.
Okay.
Yes, it's similar. We have 100 questions.
Okay.
And well, there are the similar structure. Crosswords, matching columns, filling blanks. It's easy to make, very easy. If you make homework, you're going to catch the idea about the final test without any trouble. It's going to be a piece of cake.
Okay. And is there any specific time to do it?
Yes, we start at 8 o'clock and finish 2 hours later.
Okay, 2 hours later.
Yes, for example, if that day on April 6th, you are on shift, well, there's no trouble. You can enter later to the shift, or you can grab, take space. I don't know the moment to do this. You tell me I'm on shift, I'm on duty. If something happens, well, I can stay for a longer time. There is no trouble for me.
Okay, no, I am, those are my free days in April 6th. I have
Okay,
no shift.
perfect. That's great. At this moment, I have one student that is on shift and she's trying to exchange it.
Oh,
So there is no way to take the test in another day or previously to the group.
no, it has to be in the same day at the same time, right?
Yes, for everybody. At the moment we are answering, writing down the answers, of course, you have to be with your camera turned on. I have to watch you writing down.
Okay, that's
That's the only way of working like this.
Okay, there's no problem. That was my last doubt about that. Okay, that's fine by me.
Okay, perfect. So let me send you the poll to take attendance. And
Okay.
well, it's your choice if you want to stay or you want to go. That's no trouble for me.
Okay. I think everything is clear right now. I appreciate your time.
No, I appreciate your attendance. Thank you for being on time, always there.
There's no worry. That's my OCD, punctuality.
Yes, at this moment you have 100% in attendance. Keep on working like this. It's easy to catch this score. Very easy.
Yes, thank you for that.
Just come on time and never leave, and that's the best way.
Okay.
Okay, something I was almost forgetting. Do you remember we were talking about the case report?
Yes, you mentioned
Yes. Tonight I'm gonna finish with 4 students that, well, we didn't have enough time to complete the exercise. And well, tonight I'm gonna send the file with that homework, can say, because it's easy to make.
it. Okay.
And during the next workshop, we are going to check this answer and correct it, because in the final test, we have a question about it.
About this case report or about
Yes.
another case report.
No, about the case report. We have one case report for practicing, for catching the idea how to do it. You have a second case report for this weekend. And in the final test, you have one specific question answering a case report, writing down a case report from a dialogue. It's easy to make, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
According to that, we can work on this and do everything we need.
Okay.
Okay, you go. So that's all. Yeah, we got all the information set.
Okay, perfect. Thanks a lot.
Okay, so see you tomorrow in the theoretical class.
Okay, see you tomorrow, teacher.
See you. Have a great night. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, perfect. Hugo came in time. Now it's we have to spec for Carla Andrea Suarez. I'll be back as soon as she gets into.
Hi, doctor.
Hi, Carla. How are you?
How are you?
today? Well, fine, working a lot.
I'm studying a lot.
Yes. Well, from yesterday, do you have any questions? Something, I don't know, any detail?
No, really. I was reading right now. And
Yeah.
no, I have no questions this time. It was pretty clear for me.
Okay, perfect. No details. Yes, yeah. That's an
Mhm.
objective done, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, next week we have the final test. Maybe a question
Yes.
about it.
No, I was studying, but if I have a question, I'm gonna talk to you. But right now, no. As far we are, no.
Okay. Please remember, we start on April 6th.
April
Next
6th.
week on
Okay.
Thursday at 8 o'clock. Okay, I'm gonna send a message to the group giving
Okay.
these details 2 days before the test, I think.
Is
Um,
in the night, right? Because in the morning I have a test also.
yes, it's at night at 8,
Okay.
8 o'clock. Is that okay,
That's
right?
perfect. Yep, that's perfect.
Perfect. So according
Okay.
to that, we have 2 hours around to fill the test.
Uh-huh.
There's no problem for me if you need more time or any student needs to stay a little bit. You have to get your camera turned on all the time because I have to watch you writing down. Everything is written, okay?
Okay. In the exam or
In the final test, just the
okay,
exam.
okay. That's okay.
During that time, and you send me your answers. You have 2 options. You can print the file, the test. Of course, I'm gonna upload it at the moment
Okay.
of the test. You can print it and fill in blanks, for example, or you can just send me the answers. There is no trouble. Everything organized, clear for reading, and that's enough.
Okay. That's perfect.
Perfect. So in that way, let's wait a little bit.
Okay.
Just keep on
That's
practicing.
That's fine. Okay, thank you, teacher.
Okay, one detail more. We have, do you remember we were talking about the case report?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Tonight I have to finish talking with 4 students about this topic.
Okay.
And at the end of the workshop, I'm gonna send a dialogue with the guidelines of the case report, and you have to work on this until the next workshop, until this Thursday, okay?
Okay.
According to your answer, we can work together, okay? And correct it.
Okay.
You're going to have one exercise more for this weekend. And then we have a question writing down the case report in the final test.
Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah, so keep on practicing. You're doing a good job, so don't worry about it.
Thank you. I was thinking. I have a question and I forget.
Yes.
This weekend, are you going to send homework?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna send one homework file. It's very easy to make. Very simple steps. If you follow the guidelines, it's gonna be a piece of cake. And we check it on Thursday, and then you're going to have a second exercise for practicing this. Okay?
Okay, that's perfect.
Okay, that's great. So don't worry about it. And well, if there are no questions, well, it's your choice. If you prefer, we can stay here, or maybe if you want, we can leave.
I think I'm gonna leave because I have to study tomorrow. I have a test.
Okay, don't worry. Let me send you the full.
Going to read the slides.
Okay, I sent you the pool. Can you watch it?
Yes.
Perfect. Please fill this to take attendance, okay?
Okay. That's it, right?
Okay, perfect. I just received this.
Okay.
Okay, perfect, Carla. So see you tomorrow in the theoretical class, okay?
Okay. Thank you, doctor.
Until this moment, you have 100% of attendance. Don't miss that score. Okay?
Okay, teacher. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead. You're doing a good job.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay,
See you
bye-bye.
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, dear. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, Carla decided to leave because she has to study to a test at the university. That's all. So I'll be back in 5 minutes with my next student. Give me a minute, please.
Good evening, teacher.
Hi, Jorge. Good night.
Hi, teacher. How are you?
Well, everything is fine. What about you? Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything is all right.
Perfect. Well, let me know. Do you have any question from yesterday?
Yes, I have some questions as always. Uh, so let me look at my notes, please. Just a second. Can you hear me well?
Actually, it's not clear, your audio. Can you improve this?
I think I can. It's just that I think there is some music sound like in the background.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, let's try to work on this. If it's not possible, we are going to use the chat, okay?
Okay. So my first question, teacher, is regarding the difference between brain and cerebrum.
Brain and cerebrum, they are synonyms. For
They
example,
are synonyms.
yes, you can use both of the terms. There is no trouble. Cerebrum or
Oh,
brain,
okay.
that's okay. Brain in English, cerebrum in Latin.
Okay. Because I thought because there is a slide that says that the cerebrum is a part of the brain, right? So I thought that the term brain was equivalent to what in Spanish we say is encéfalo, right?
Okay, the encephalus is another term. There is no trouble. Again, another synonym. Just more
Okay.
appropriate in the medical context, in the technical way of talking. Don't worry about it.
Okay, but just as I said before, I ask you because there is a slide that says that the cerebrum is a part of the brain. So I don't think there are synonyms if that is right, that information.
For example, here we have the cerebellum. We have
Yes.
the cerebrum, cerebellum, cerebrum in Latin, in English, brain. There's no trouble. Or encephalus, encephalon, it's just the same. Don't worry about it. For example, brain part, the cerebrum, properly the white and the the gray. La materia gris y la materia blanca. I get confused. I'm sorry. That both structures are the cerebrum. Don't worry.
Okay, so they are the same.
Yes, they are the same. You use synonyms in English the same way in Spanish for not sounding too in rounding ideas, for making a contrast in terms and make easier the reading or the writing way. So they are synonyms. Don't worry, both of them
Okay.
are actually correct terms.
My doubt is just because it says there that it says that the cerebrum is a part of the brain, so that led me to think that they are not the same. But okay.
Brain as a conjunct, as a group, we can consider that all of these structures are brain. All of them, both hemispheres. We can consider this, I don't know, just that the lobules, but that's the same, cerebrum and brain. Don't worry. We can see that kind of division, but it's not correct to talk in division. Brain or cerebrum are the same. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's right. So my next question is, there is a slide that explains the difference that there is between a twitch and a spasm, right?
Yes.
This is more like a particular doubt that I have because I have multiple sclerosis, right? So one of the symptoms that I have is that sometimes like my muscles, they move by themselves, right? But it doesn't hurt, like it is not with pain. but my neurologist calls that symptom spasm. So I was
Okay.
wondering if it's a difference between English and Spanish with the same term, let's say, or there is another term for when your muscle moves by itself and it doesn't hurt.
Yes, it's a clonus.
Oh, that's a clonus. Okay.
Yes,
Okay,
if there
okay.
is no pain, it's a clonus. The spasm of twitch, both of them have pain involved. One is for long pain, very intense pain, and a twitch is not so harmful, but it is still in pain. The
So, teacher, I know
yes,
that we're not supposed to say the terms in Spanish, but just to know if I can relate correctly, twitch would be like what we call calambre, right?
yes.
And what would be spasm like? In what case? In what conditions should we see as spasm?
Okay, have you ever listened about the restless leg syndrome? El síndrome de las piernas inquietas?
Yes, I have heard about that syndrome.
Okay, about the restless leg syndrome, you have spasms there. That's why it's painful. And you have the answer of this is the low levels of calcium in blood and the low levels in the muscle cells of calcium and magnesium, right? There in that
Okay.
syndrome, you see spasms, lots of spasms. That's why legs cannot stop moving, even though the treatment for 1 or 2 days. Twitch appears after exercise not well prepared, I mean, could be. And that's the difference. The easiest way to get a difference of this.
Okay, it's super clear. Now
Okay,
I
perfect.
understand the difference.
Perfect.
Another doubt that I have, and I know that this one is not really related to the objective of this course, but I noticed that in a slide, in the slide that explained the differences between like the different contexts that the verb reduce can have, right? Uh, in the chemistry example, it talked about that. It said that nitric acid is a reducing agent.
Okay, let me go to the slide, okay? That's grammar key. So the verb reduce, right?
Yes.
Which slide was that? Do you remember the slide of that?
It was one of the last slides. It was I think almost at the end.
The end, right? Okay,
Yes.
it's here.
That
To
one, yes.
reduce. Yes. Well, this verb, as you were telling in chemistry, when we remove oxygen, we reduce the chemical structure, right?
Yes.
That's the way you can use reduce, or you can understand the reducing agent. And that's all. When taking away oxygen or adding hydrogen in order to change the voltage, we can say the structure, the chemical structure, and that's all. That's a key.
Yeah. My doubt is that I like chemistry like as much as I like medicine. And I have understood that nitric acid is an oxidating agent.
Yes, you can say
So
reduce oxygen, reduce or what you said, oxidate. Yeah,
yeah,
there is no
but
trouble.
but in Spanish, the like oxidate and reduce are opposites. At least in Spanish. In English, they are the same, or how?
Well, definitions are not changing. If you, well, both of them are opposite, the same as is in English.
Okay, so what I want to say is that I think that information there is not okay because nitric acid is not a reducing agent. Like it does release it is an acid and it releases protons in the water, but that is like that
Okay.
is not the same then. It's not
Okay,
the same
now
that
I catch.
reducing.
Now I catch the situation. Let me check this because I get this from the book, from the basic book of this course. But that's a good point to check. Thanks for telling me this situation.
Okay.
Okay, is there another question maybe?
No, those were all my doubts. Thank you so much.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna have to check this again and correct it to send it again to the group. Thank you for making it appear.
Oh, you're welcome. It was just like I saw it there and I thought something is not okay here.
No, thank you. That's a good point of view to get it clear. Maybe I got confused by writing down, by typing. I'm gonna correct it, okay?
But don't worry. I just also I thought it was a possibility because it is always a possibility. Like maybe the term reduce is not the same thing in English and in Spanish, like adding electrons to something, right? So yeah.
Okay, no, don't worry. Maybe it's my mistake while typing. So I made it too fast. Maybe it's that way. I don't think it's a mistake on the definition. Definitions are the same in every language, I think.
Okay, teacher. Thank you.
No, thanks to you. So let me see, Jorge. Next week we have the final test, right? Yesterday I was
Yes.
given some information about it. Is there any doubt about it now? Something you would like to get clear?
You mean a doubt about English or a doubt about the test?
No, about the final test. Because it's
no,
easy. In order you make homework, you prepare these files to send me back, you're preparing to the final test because the structure of the final test is similar. Crosswords, puzzles, I don't know. It's nice. It's like a game to catch the 100 questions.
Okay. So how much questions did you say? How many questions? Sorry.
100.
100, okay.
Yes, for having a rounded
And
number, I prepare a test with 100 questions.
And how much time do we have to complete the test? 2 hours, right?
Yes, 2 hours around. If, for example, you need 30 minutes more, there's no trouble. We can stay. 2 hours is just an example.
Okay.
Okay, that day, the hour is okay for you, right? Here in Bolivia, it's 8 o'clock. The same schedule as the theoretical class, I mean.
Okay. Now, I think the time in Paraguay and Bolivia is the same now because the time in Paraguay is like, it was, I don't know how to say se atrasó, right? So now it's the same.
Okay, it's not the same. No, don't worry, the same as the theoretical class. That's gonna be the best.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
So it's next Thursday, right?
Yes,
The
next.
exam.
Yes,
Okay.
we have 1 week more to practice, to work together, and then we finish the model 1.
Okay.
Okay, I sent you the pool. Can you watch this? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I already completed.
Okay, great. So, yes, that's all. If there is any question, something you would like to say, or if you want to stay, that's
Yes,
okay
I
for me.
wanted to tell you, if you want to, I think you will need another example to put there in the verb reduce in chemistry. You can use carbon monoxide. It is a reducing agent. Carbon monoxide reduces molecules.
Okay, that's great.
Like, it's just a suggestion. I know that you are going to look for the best example, right? But yeah, it's just like an advice.
Yeah, I think it might be a good idea. It could be helpful, I think. Thank you.
Thank you, teacher. See you tomorrow.
Okay, see you tomorrow. Have a great night. And well, I think, well, tomorrow we have our theoretical class, okay?
Okay, teacher. Thank you. Have a good night.
Okay, have a good night, Jorge. Bye-bye. Well, he checked a difference about it, so don't worry. Patience. Let's wait for the next student. At this moment is, let me see, is Amy. Let's wait a little bit. She always comes. Hi, Amy. Good night. Oops, you are without microphone.
Sorry, I'm having troubles with my Wi-Fi. Sorry, teacher.
Okay, don't worry. That's okay. Okay, do you have a question from yesterday?
A few ones. My first question is in the slide 28.
Okay, let me share a screen. The 28th, right?
Mhm.
Okay, tell me.
Is with the word expression, no expression, show a little or no expression. It refers to facial paralysis or I am wrong.
An examination of little or no expression. Yes, could be a facial paralysis about it. Well, this is now talking about Parkinson's disease, I think.
Mhm.
And when we say no expression in Parkinson's disease, you remember that specific phase? That's going to that context. But if you have, for example, a facial paralysis in another patient, you can say the same expression, no expression. Yeah.
Okay. The next one is give me a minute. The slide
Okay.
67.
Slide what?
68. 68.
This grammar tip?
Yeah. I'm a little confused with the verb reduce and in this? Can you explain me again?
Okay, the grammar tip, the meanings.
Right.
Well, according to the context, you can use reduce to make a better meaning, I think. For example, make it smaller when we talk about medication doses and that kind of things. We'd better reduce the dose. Okay, we'd better make it smaller the dose, right? In surgery, when we replace an organ to its anatomical position, we reduce the organ to its position, right? We have this expression, it's the way of talking in surgery. For example, we reduce the fracture. We reduce the structures to the natural position, okay? And finally, in chemistry, when we take away, when we remove oxygen or add hydrogen, we reduce the chemical element, I mean, the chemical structure. That's the only way to use these expressions to make it easier to understand. But while talking with one of your classmates that actually studies chemistry, he made me take in account that this is a mistake in typing. So I'm gonna correct it and send in again the slides. But remove oxygen, remove any substance, you can reduce this to change the chemical structure, okay?
Okay.
Is now clear, is better now?
I'm better. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And my next question is in the 70 slide.
70, okay. Neoplasms.
Next one. 71.
Right.
71. 71.
Yes, give it a minute. This one.
Yeah. And the word swelling. We use swelling for edema, right? But
yes,
in that we're using swelling for another symptom or
another way to describe it.
Swelling is like the common word, or we actually use swelling.
No, swelling is a word that, okay, swelling, you can use the same word even in common English, in social English, than in medical terminology. There's no trouble, it's a very common word. For example, you have your legs, do you remember the pit edema? The pit in edema? That's the swelling of the legs. The swelling is soft, it's without borders, it's bigger, and usually it's not harmful, not without pain, right?
Right.
A lump is like this, it's a mass when you can define, when you can catch the borders, and you can notice that it's harder, that it's not possible to move, maybe impossible to push and leave the pit, okay? Both of them are common words. Patients can tell you, I have a lump, and show you a structure like this at any part of the body, or a swelling and show you something that it's non-defined like this, or maybe with the pit in edema, a swelling of the legs, right? Okay. So that can be the way to difference this.
And my last question is in the next slide.
Okay, give me a second. This one.
With the word spread is the same question. Is a word we use in medical context, or is the word the patient will use?
Okay. The spread. Okay, that's okay. It's for talking to patients. In medical context, it's better if we use metastasis, right?
Right.
Well, you cannot tell a patient spread, a patient metastasis, because they are not going to understand. It's better to use a spread.
Spread is a common word.
Yes, the common is the easiest way to make a patient understand the situation.
In bed,
cancer spread all the body, all through all the body, or something like that.
All right. Invade, we can use invade for medical context.
Yes, for
Or-
medical or according to the context, some patients have knowledge about these expressions, and you can use them if they understand. But it's better to use invade local tissues. Well, it's medical, spread, or Legos, metastasis for doctors. It's according to the context, I mean.
Okay. I don't have any other question.
Yeah, perfect.
Everything's
So, perfect, that's great. The rest of the slides are clear, I think.
yes.
Okay, according to this, yesterday I was given some information about the final test. Is there any question about it?
No, is when is the final test? Is April 6th?
Yes.
Okay.
We have around 10 days for working together. 1 full week and then two days, I think, 2 days more.
How it is writing
Yes, it's written.
or speaking?
No, written. The speaking part, I'm evaluating every class and every workshop according to the context, how you ask about expressions. Well, I notice if you are taking attention on this when I check homework. So don't worry about the speaking way.
Okay. Thank you, teacher.
During the test, you have to stay with the camera turned on. I was forgetting to say that, and everything handwriting. The same as homework, so don't worry about it.
I have a question. I'm writing in my own paper or in the platform.
No, your own paper.
Okay.
It's okay. Is that the same if you decide to print the final test and fill blanks, for example? Or if you prefer, you can just send me your answers in a piece of paper. That's okay.
Okay.
Yes, both of them. In order I read, I understand the handwriting. That's perfect. I have to get it clear because medical handwriting is awful usually.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Thank you, teacher. Good night.
Okay. Please, I was almost forgetting this. Do you remember we were talking about the case report in the previous workshop?
Yeah.
Today I'm gonna send the exercise that I was supposed to send on weekend because I have 4 students who didn't work on this. We didn't have enough time. Today I finish with them. I send you the exercise, and next workshop I'm gonna check. We are going to work together with your answer, okay?
Okay. We're not gonna send you the answer, or we.
No, just into the workshop we are going to talk about it.
Okay.
You get into the workshop, you send me your file at the moment, and then we correct it at the moment too, okay?
Okay, perfect.
Okay, so see you tomorrow, dear. If there are no more
See you.
questions, we are free.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, Jamie came, so let me see, let me check. Who's the next? Virginia, no. Yes, Virginia, but she says she's not attending because she has a shift. So let's wait a little bit. I'll be back with my next student in a few minutes. Bye-bye. I'll be back in some minutes.
Good night, teacher.
Good night, Hassel. How are you? How was your day?
Fine, and you?
Fine, with lots of job. Many things to do at this point, but patience.
Imagine.
Okay, let me see. Do you have any question from yesterday?
No, for the moment, no.
Okay, it was a clear presentation, I think.
Okay.
Okay, maybe about the final test, something you'd like to get clear or punctualize.
No, I think that I have to study the vocabulary.
Okay, keep on practicing because all the test is coming from the homework and the slides, nothing from another phones, okay?
Okay.
Okay, moreover, do you remember we were talking about the final, the case report?
Mm-hmm.
Today, while you're finishing the workshop, I'm gonna send the exercise that I was supposed to send on weekend. There are 4 students who, well, with that students, I didn't finish working on this topic. So today we have to finish on this. According to that, I'm gonna send the full exercise, okay?
Okay.
Just prepare the answer. And with that answer, we are going to work on the next workshop, okay? We are going to correct together the paragraph you prepared these 2 days.
Okay.
Okay, what else? No, nothing more, I think.
No, I think there is nothing more.
Okay, it's your choice. If you want, we can stay here, or if you prefer, we can leave. That's okay for me. Both of them are correct.
Okay. Maybe I can leave because I have no answer.
Okay, well, I'm
No
sending you
question.
the pool to take attendance, okay?
Okay. But just because I think there is more that is vocabulary.
Yes, the topic of this is vocabulary, of course.
That I have to study the vocabulary.
Yes, so we have similar structure to the homework. We have fill in blanks, we have expressions to complete, we have abbreviations to give the meanings, we have crosswords, matching columns. It's very nice. There are 100 questions, and well, it's easy to make. If you make homework, you got all the necessary facts to answer the final test.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, preparing the medical vocabulary, of course, because it's the most important part, okay?
Okay. I think that it's important to study the vocabulary.
Okay, keep on
But
reading.
I think that that is a difficult part.
Yes, it's difficult. The way of the expression of the patient, the common expression, and the medical meaning, the medical translation, we can say.
Yes. It is.
Yes, keep on practicing on that. And if there's any question, you can send me a message, okay?
Okay. Thank you, teacher.
Okay, so see you tomorrow in the theoretical class, okay?
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, teacher.
Yeah. Hi, Shirley. Hi, how are you?
I'm okay, and you?
Well, with lots of job, but that's okay. It usually happens, right?
Yeah, it happened.
Yes. Do you have any question from yesterday?
I think I have one question.
Okay.
I like to read the neurotic and the stress-related disorders. Once again, please.
Okay. Do you have the number of the slides?
No.
Okay. It's about moods. No, it's here. It's here, I'm not sure. Yes, it's up. Acute distress, neurotic and stress, right?
Yes.
Okay. These terms are usually by confusion, I think, because they look so similar, but actually they are not similar. For example, when you have an obsession, you have an idea, or you have a way of acting that is persistent. When that acting interferes in your routine for doing that activity, you mix your routine, you lose control about the situation, right?
Yes.
For example, do you remember the artist obsessions when you have, for example, a pop star?
Yes.
So when you have that kind of obsession of idea that is in your mind and you cannot change it, for being close to that artist, for example, you do everything. Stop working, stop doing everything, right?
Yes.
That's anticipating.
Oh.
In a compulsive or compulsion. Oh, please give me a second. My dog get into and it's almost breaking my connection.
It's okay.
This dog is so big. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I took away. I don't know why she came into and it's almost taking out my internet connection. Wow, what patience. Well, an obsession is clear, right?
Yes.
You have that idea that it's changing your life completely because you are focused on something that it's not properly at the moment, we can say.
Yes.
A compulsion is that obsessive way of working, of acting that forces you to do things that you know that are not necessary, or things that you don't really need. For example, one of the most common compulsions are washing hands, because in mind you think that everything has bugs and you have to keep on cleaning and washing hands all the time. That's a compulsion. You know that it's wrong, you know that it's not necessarily, but you cannot manage it. You cannot take control about the situation. In medicine, a very common compulsive behavior is to be moving all the time. I mean, it's very common in emergencies. We need to keep on movement. We need to keep on action all the time without taking a breath, without eating, without doing something. We know it's not necessarily to stay in that order, but we feel great. And we know that it's awful, that it's harmful, but it's the way we decide to be. It's a compulsion. It's out of my hands to control that way when I think I can do my best. Okay.
Okay.
Another example, well, for example, here we have the stress. It's the feeling to being unable to cope. It's that feeling when you think you are not enough for a job, for an activity, for someone, or for your couple, I don't know. You are not able to finish great an activity. You're not able to complete gratefully anything. That's a stress feeling and stress disorder. It can bring lots of consequence. For example, depression, major depression, exactly. It can lead to anxiety. It can lead, I don't know, obsessive compulsive disorder. The stress is a real and a great factor of this kind of situations. When we talk about anxiety, of course, is when we get worried about problems that actually are not important or are not at the moment. We are just taking in imagination the situation, right?
Yes.
And when you have lots of anxiety, it's not like running mad or needing a bag to breathe in and breathe out. Just is that feeling when you cannot move, you cannot do anything certainly and properly in the order you expect. And that's a panic attack. You get frozen, we can say. You cannot move and do anything during the panic attack.
Okay.
Okay, now it could be better. Is that better now, or do you need another words?
No, it's clear. I understand now.
Okay, now it gets better, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any other question, maybe?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, that's all. In that way, let's talk about the final test, okay?
Okay.
Do you have any question about it? Yesterday I gave general information, right? Just.
Yeah, it's Thursday, right? At 8.
No, 6th, next week.
Yeah, but at 8 o'clock.
Yes, at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
The same schedule as the theoretical class. It's gonna long 2 hours. You have to stay with the camera turned on because I have to watch you writing down. And well, you have 2 options. You can print the file and fill blanks, complete all the sentences and everything I sent. Or if you prefer, you can send me your paper, your sheet of paper with all of the answers with clear handwriting, and that's all. That's enough.
Can I answer the test in my iPad?
I needed handwriting. Or considering that you did by your own, not by not typing, I mean.
But yeah.
If you are you using a pen?
Yes.
Okay, that's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah.
If I see it's the same handwriting than homework, that's okay for me.
Yeah, okay.
Once in a group I was teaching, I had two students, I remember, that used to write on in the iPad. And when they sent me their final test in module 2, because it's longer, the test, I checked 2 handwritings. And I said, okay, it's invalid, bye-bye. It was a funny situation. I talked to them and I tell them, you are missing this test because you sent me 2 handwritings. What happened here? And they told me, no, please, I need help to do it. It's out of time. Many situations that are out of this point. And I said, no way, bye. So don't worry.
Yeah, it made no sense.
Yes, but it happens. So take it in patience.
Okay. Is the test gonna be hard?
No, if you make homework, you are going to be prepared to do it. All the test is coming from homework and slides. You have all the information to get prepared.
Okay, so I'm gonna study.
Yes, study, keep on reading, and check the new vocabulary, that's all. Taking this information in account, it's easy to make. It's gonna be a piece of cake. Don't worry, you are doing a good job.
Thank you.
Okay, about the case report we were talking in the previous workshop. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Tonight I'm gonna send the exercise. Okay, because I was out of time and there are some students that I need to finish working on this. According to that situation, I send the case report tonight and I need the answer for Thursday, okay, for the next workshop. Next workshop, we are going to work together in your answer and correct it, okay?
Okay.
In order you are at the beginning of the career, the first year, of course, the exercise is going to be different for you because it's not the same medical thinking, way of thinking, I mean. So let's try not to make a mistake in this because we have a full question about the case report.
Okay.
I'm going to change the objective on you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, perfect. I sent you the pool. Can you watch it?
Yes, I already answered it.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm taking your attendance, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Charlene. So it's your choice. If you want, we can stay here, or if you prefer, we can leave. That's okay.
Yeah, can I leave? I have
Yes.
to.
Yes, go for reading. Go for studying.
Bye, teacher.
Okay, bye. See you tomorrow in the theoretical class, okay?
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye, Papito. Hi, Franklin. How are you? Hi, you're with, okay, now you have sound. How was your day? Everything okay?
Hello, teacher. Yeah, quite busy. We are in testing days at Cambridge, so it's been busy. These last days have been really busy. That's why I couldn't finish the homework yet.
Oops. Oy. Okay, tonight I'm supposed to send the answer key. How I can do this? Maybe I can wait this for tomorrow, okay? Try to finish tonight.
Okay, all right, I'll try to finish.
Try. Do you need more time? Maybe is there a difficult situation? Maybe.
It's the thing is that there is a lot of information, and I think that's what's causing me delay. You know, there are a lot of terms, so
Yes.
and I've noticed that not everything is in the material that you send, or at least I haven't been able to find it. Maybe that's the reason as well.
Yes, actually, there are some charts that are coming from the social English, basic English knowledge, we can say, for converting nouns to adjectives and verbs and things like that, according to the vocabulary we have into the slides. That ways of practicing these grammar rules are for catching the expressions, the way of talking, but the rest of the information is into the slides.
Mm-hmm.
Medical basis is into the slides because everything is coming from the basic book we use for preparing the material.
Okay, teacher.
The anatomical
Well,
all of them are in the slides. There is no way of working with that.
Okay. Anyways, well, it's a lot of information anyway, so I mean that's why I think I haven't been able to catch up.
Yeah. Okay, how many time do you think you need for finishing this? In order to wait for you, I understand you are working too, so I can wait one day more, I think, until tomorrow night. Could it be better?
Yeah, that would be better. Yeah, that would be good.
Okay, as soon as you send me your answers, all your job, then I'm gonna send the answer key. I'm gonna wait for you, okay?
Okay, what about the rest of the classmates?
Well, there are
everybody finished?
still 1, 2, 3 students more didn't send homework, but they didn't say anything about job or something like that. If they don't tell me any reason tonight, well, I'm gonna expect your job and that's enough. As the final deadline could be said.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe they feel kind of embarrassed to ask for more time. I don't know. Maybe sometimes that happens.
Yes. So let's wait. I have patience. In order I'm talking to anyone during the workshop, I'm sending this information. I'm deciding when to finish this. So don't worry about it.
I'll try to do my best.
Yes.
Even if I don't finish everything, I'll do what I can, because some things take me too much time, so I can skip some parts as long as I.
There are some questions that are asking for about medical knowledge, for giving reasons according to the medical knowledge, medical basis.
Yes.
So that questions leave away. Don't worry about it. I know you are not a doctor. It's not easy for you to give that kind of answers. I'm taking in account. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 students that are not doctors. So considering your situation, don't worry about that kind of explanations that will need a basis, medical knowledge basis about talking. For example, we have a question that is true or false, right? And you have to correct the false statements with the medical basis, with the medical knowledge. Don't get mad at this. Just tell me true or false, and that's enough for me in your case. Okay?
teacher.
On the other hand, we have other questions that ask you to explain in non-technical words surgical procedures. If it's possible to make it, do it. If not, don't worry, I understand. For catching that meanings, well, you need to read, or you need to get a different way of vocabulary, I think, that it's acquired during the medical school. So make as much as you can, feel as much as you can from the homework, and that's enough for me, okay?
All right, sure.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna wait for you in order to send the answer key, okay?
Okay.
Okay, yesterday, did you have enough time to check the slides?
Actually, I was checking it today.
Okay, don't worry, it's a lot
about
of
the brain and the nervous system.
Yes, there are a lot of vocabulary and expressions to consider. And well, did you finish to read everything, or maybe a system?
Well, I was taking a look at the part of the brain, and that reminded me of something that maybe is kind of interesting for me, which is about meningitis. And I was curious about what causes like viral meningitis, because my father passed away from viral meningitis.
Okay. The meningitis is the inflammation of the meninges, the membranes that evolve the brain, right? We have 3 membranes. Viral meningitis can be caused by any virus. It's not well defined which one could be said. For example, COVID-19 causes a type of meningitis that brings you into dementia, but in a very short period of time. And patient never has a symptom of breathlessness. Just the nervous system decline symptoms. It's not nice to check a patient like that. For example, if you have influenza meningitis, it comes from a flu, not well-treated flu, and it gets contagious by blood, could be said, or by contact, according to the anatomical structures that are evolved. So viral meningitis is very common in kids. In adults, could be mortal. And well, the symptoms, the situation is very similar, taking the neurological sphere in all of the overseas, we can say. In adults, it's not very common to watch at these days because of vaccination we have from kids. But when it happens, well, sometimes it's not possible to control or to correct it.
Okay. Yeah, and there's a kind of procedure which is called maybe lumbar puncture or something like that.
Yes, of course, the diagnosis is developed by the lumbar puncture. We have to make we have to make a culture of the lumbar fluid, but here in Bolivia, it's not developed in the correct way. We usually take the sample of the lumbar fluid and we send it to Brazil. It takes 3 days to take the response of this. And the report says exactly which virus is into the nervous system. And according to that, we can take the medication if we have enough time to do it. The lumbar puncture is the not only way. The cultures, well, in cost are around $4,000 each one. We are talking about 400, I mean. We are talking about $100 and $2,000, the cost of taking the sample of lumbar fluid. And sending is in a special transport way, we can say, in a special medium of transport. It's not a common way to send it. Not by email we can do it. It has a special procedure because it has to go what's the temperature is special 4 degrees, I think, 4 Celsius degrees, and without light, without movement, without many situations that it's not easy to get. Just one laboratory takes this sample, it's Plexus, and they are prepared for taking it to another country. In Brazil, is in this case.
Well, my father, I mean, we took him to many doctors and nobody could find anything until they did this procedure, this lumbar puncture, and they found out that it was meningitis. But it was done here in Bolivia, in Santa Cruz. And after that, he started treatment, but he got better. But then he had a relapse, then got better, and then relapse, and it was like going back and forth,
yes,
until
that's the fact.
one time he just got worse and just he couldn't make it.
Yes, that's the fact. You can develop the test here, but here we don't receive the full report of the whole viruses and the range of medication we can use this. The best answer comes from Brazil. Of course, it's expensive, so much expensive. But taking that report could be better to make the treatment. I tell you by experience, I've been working in lots of hospitals, and all the samples we are taking that were developed here were incomplete. They were correct, but they needed more information.
Okay.
But
Well,
that's a fact, just a plus in this information. Don't worry about it.
Okay. There's something that I was reading also about abnormal gait, which also was interesting for me because I've seen people like this. I used to have colleagues with this problem. You know, there was a colleague that I had that had a problem with his leg. He couldn't walk, and as I was looking at the slides, I saw the pictures, and
yes,
he had something like that. You know, so I think is that considered an abnormal gait? Every kind. Any kind of problem that you have for walking properly?
Yes, it could be. Usually abnormal gait is a term we use in order to show that in the central nervous system is a disturbance, but according to the control to the muscular system. When you have, for example, situation in bones, could be said abnormal gait, because the motor system, we have to clarify which system is involved in this abnormal gait. Away from that, there is no trouble.
And what about when you have a problem in your arm? Because I used to have a colleague that used to have a problem in his arm as well. He couldn't move it. He was like very stiff, you know.
Okay,
he couldn't
as
move
if
it.
As if your colleague is without an arm, right? Without movement, and it's like frozen.
Yeah, kind of frozen. Yeah.
Okay, it could be called Duchenne syndrome. It has a special kind of name. It's not the same as the gait. The gait just for walking, of course. But when an arm, an upper limb is affected, you have to clarify which syndrome you are talking about. The most common is the Duchenne syndrome, that it appears well during the delivery, and then you can while the delivery, there is a lesion in the brachial nerves, and the baby loses the capability to move the arm, and through the time it gets in atrophy.
Okay. All right.
Yes, it's different, but there's no trouble about it.
All right. Thank you. Thanks for the clarification. I was wondering what the term for the upper limb was, because I thought about
Sometimes
it.
time is not enough, and well, it's difficult because of job you're not attending on time. At this moment, let me see. Yeah, so we
It's
can
in the
state.
poll.
No, that's okay. Well, yesterday I was talking to your classmates about the next week. We have the final test, the next April 6th in around 2 weeks. So keep on reading the slides and keep on reading the homework I sent because everything is coming from the test, okay?
Okay.
So,
April 6th.
okay, let me send you the pool to take attendance, Franklin. And that's enough. That's great. Okay, can you watch the pool?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So if there are some questions about the whole material I'm sending, send me a message making questions about it. Let's
Okay,
try
teacher.
to complete checking the material because it's necessary to do it. Okay.
All right, teacher.
According to the final test, it's going to be on April 6th at 8 o'clock. You have classes that day?
April 6th.
Thursday.
Thursday. Yeah, I got class from 7 to 9 p.m.
Okay, when you finish your classes, come into the Zoom session. I'm going to take your time since the moment you get into the class. From that time, 2 hours, okay? For example, 9:30, like now, you have 2 hours to fill the whole test, okay? I understand you are working that moment. So there's no problem to come a little bit late.
Okay, is it going to be on Google Forms?
No, it's going to be for handwriting. There are 100 questions and you have to fill in blanks, complete answers, write down some details, matching columns and details like that.
Okay.
So take it in count, and as soon as you get into the class, I'm gonna send you the file, okay?
All right, teacher.
Okay, so see you on Thursday, and if there are more questions, no matter which class we were talking about, let's try to complete checking the material, the vocabulary, okay?
All right, teacher.
Okay, so see you on Thursday, Franklin, and have a great night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hi, Nelson.
Hi, hello, night.
Good night. You came earlier.
Yeah,
Now is
no,
the time
my
of
time
the
is
vocabulary.
is 9:30.
No, 9:45.
Really?
Yes, in 10 minutes. But if you want, we can stay. And if your classmate comes, well, we can work together, or maybe you can wait a little bit. There's no trouble. At this moment, he's not attending.
Okay, but if you're, let me see. No, if the I'm number 13 is 9:30, not 9:45.
Okay, let me share the screen and show you the. Yes, I'm checking who's the next. Here was Franklin at this moment. Is lightened.
Oh.
Then it's supposed to come Carlos, and then you come. Hi.
Okay, I don't
Right?
have this schedule.
Yeah, it's the same, the last one I sent. But I'm gonna send it again to the group. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, it's your choice. Dr. Carlos is not attending at this moment.
Okay, no, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you to stay to wait to Carlos or.
Well, I don't know. Well, he knows the schedule. I don't know. He's working at this moment. But as I told you, it's your choice if we can work now. Or maybe leave. No, I don't know. It's your choice.
Okay. Okay. Maybe in 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, what we can do about it? Do you want to stay?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Yesterday, yes, you were here. Do you have any question from yesterday?
Not really. No.
Not really. Everything is clear, I mean.
Yeah, everything is clear. I can read and do
Okay.
all the
I
slides.
think
And I know how to do.
slides are clear now, and well, there's nothing to change at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect, Nelson. So according to that, if there are no questions, if you prefer, we can talk about the final test, right?
Yes. Please.
Is there any doubt about
How
information
is
you sent?
the exam? Is there online, or you can put the camera on and all these things, right?
Yes, you have to stay with the camera turned on. I have to check you writing down. It's the proof you were there. And well, you have to fill all the test by handwriting. And you have two options. You can print the file I sent and send me back the answers by PDF, the same as homework, or you just can send me the sheet of paper with your answers.
Maybe in the paper in the
Yes, just answers, everything organized for understanding what you are doing at the moment. And in that way, it's gonna be easy to make.
Okay.
There is no trouble. There are 100 questions similar to homework. We have scrambled, no, we have crosswords, matching columns, filling blanks. We have details to write down. For example, the case report. We have a full question with the case report. It's easy to make.
Not easy for me, but these games to the crossword or on Scrabble is too difficult to me about in Spanish or another language.
No, it happens. I understand. But if you make homework, if you catch all the ideas I'm sending, it's gonna be a piece of cake because everything comes from the same file.
Yeah, I hope so. But
yes, it's the way we can prepare it properly, and well, I think it's gonna work.
But these are little games too. I have to spend a lot of time to do that.
Don't worry, we have 2 hours to do it. But if there's
maybe the little
more time, that's perfect for me.
Yeah, maybe
we can spend more time. There is no trouble.
Like that is the 20 the 10 questions. Maybe I have 45 minutes.
Okay, no, don't worry, I understand. Yeah, I'm taking it in count.
It's okay.
Okay, if there are no questions, I think you understood everything from the class. Please keep on reading. I'm sending you the pool to fill attendance, okay?
Okay.
About the homework you sent, there's no trouble. I received every file, okay?
Okay. And I have a question or advice. I don't know. I have to do an essay. Do I have to show it to the subject? Maybe I want more to the last, maybe 3 or 5 pages. I think to double check. I don't remember. I do to write perhaps maybe as our topic to neurologic or neurosurgery. I don't know what the topic right now. I wish to the to do. I don't know. Maybe you do our advice.
Okay, about neurological system. You want neurosurgery? I mean.
Yeah, like a neurosurgeon. Yeah.
That's great. Let me see. There are lots of syndromes, neurochirurgical syndromes. Why don't you try to write down about the new treatment on Parkinson's disease? It's neurosurgical treatment, and it promises good answers about good results, I mean, from patients that received this treatment, I mean.
Okay.
Or for controlling epileptic status.
Yeah.
With neurosurgical.
Neurosurgeon, yeah. You have a surgical.
Yes. The neurosurgical, the status epilepticus and the neurological treatment is a great promise about this situation because medication is not always working. We know about it.
No. Well.
Could be a neurosurgical procedure to give the solution at the end of this.
Yes. Yeah, maybe the Parkinson's disease.
Another one, well, brain tumors is easy. I think it's very common. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's too general. In detail for talking about an essay, how long has to be your essay?
5 pages. 3 or 5 pages. I don't know. I don't remember what. Maybe 5.
What about thinking on brain edema? Causes of brain edema could be because neurosurgical processes help to control the brain edema at the beginning if there is no response with the medical treatment, right?
Yeah. Right.
Or the neurocysticercosis could be very common in our countries. In Latin America, the neurocysticercosis, I think.
Yes.
Medical treatment versus surgical treatment. Which cases you decide to apply surgical treatment in neurocysticercosis could be? No, I don't know, things like that.
Yeah, maybe neurocysticercosis.
Yes, could be. When, well, in the first hospital, I was working as a doctor in shift, yeah, as emergency doctor. I received a patient, a lady in 52, 50 years, I'm not sure at the moment. She was coming from lands. She was, well, very, very pure at the moment without the whole hygienic devices, we can say, without bathroom. They used to go to the land to leave feces and stools and everything like that. She getting contagious when she was a teenager, said the mother, because from that moment she was repairing headaches and headaches and headaches. The complaint was headaches all the time when she was a kid, well, a teenager, and when she got married, they thought that headaches were about stress until the moment she started with seizures. They went to the doctor, well, the family went to the doctor with that lady, and they said, well, she's epileptic, and didn't made any test. When she got, I told you, 48, 50, no more than that, she started with convulsions, loss of consciousness, and they decided to come to the city and get to my hospital by my terrible lucky. You were watching a patient in spasticity, and when we made the CT scan, I think I still have the photographs in my computer. There was no brain, there was just cysticercosis. Almost the whole brain was that kind of parasites. And that was a miracle how the lady woke up and talked and everything became normally after applying the treatment, the medical treatment at the beginning. But then the neurologist and the neurosurgeons decided to get into surgical procedure to take away as much parasites they could because there was no brain. So if I find the CT scan, I'm gonna send the picture to you and you're going to see how it began, but I'm not sure if I have the end of this case. That was very interesting. It was amazing how this lady was talking, was walking, how all the neurological structures, all the neurological functions working were not in accordance to the brain lesions she had. I don't know at the moment if she's alive or not. Well, we lost contact lots of years ago, but she left the hospital walking without any trouble. That's the conclusion. The intensivist all of them used to tell me, it's the patient for you. In a strange case with a extreme treatment and live in the hospital with this response, well, we don't know what's going on. So it was very, very interesting to see how the brain gets or acquires the new functions according to the progressive loss of these activities. How the structures assume the losses and gains again capabilities. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe you can talk about it, how an hemisphere after a lesion, a tumor, a surgical procedure, according to the treatment that receives after the surgical procedure or the situation, the hemisphere that it's not evolved acquires the functions of the hemisphere that it's affected. There are lots of studies at the moment that is supporting this information in kids, especially when they suffer an accident with brain lesions. And there are studies that support how this brain, the plasticity of the brain, okay, that's the word, could be a great topic because it's an actual fact that it's in a study at the moment.
Yeah, maybe it's a good topic to the essay.
Yes, let's try to work on this. It works, great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, your colleague didn't attend. He didn't come. I don't know, but it's his choice. He knows about it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe
Okay,
maybe
he might be on duty, maybe on shift, but he didn't tell me anything.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, and I asked him to give me a reason why he's out of the workshop or classes, but he didn't say anything. And today he was sending me messages about homework and details like that, and said, okay, what's going on? Are you going to attend the workshop, yes or no? And he didn't say anything.
He's nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
Think about it. Consider the possibilities. There's a lot of information. Neurosurgical procedures are amazing.
It's a lot of information.
Yes, do you want to become a neurosurgeon?
I hope so. It's the plan. It is my plan.
Yeah, do it. You are young, you can do it.
Yeah, it's so hard to
Yes, it really is. But it works. You can do it.
To say and to do a difference to maybe investigations to another years and
Yes, almost all of the countries take around 4 to 5 or 6 years, even though, right? To neurosurgical specialty.
I don't know, maybe it's the 5 or 6 years. 5 or 6.
Yeah, in Cuba there are 6 years. In Bolivia is 4 years, just neurosurgery. And I don't know in other countries. In USA, I know it's a subspecialty. You have to become a general surgeon, and then you can become in the United States.
1 or 2 years to general surgery, and
yes.
We have another 2 or 4 or 5 years to neurosurgery.
Yes, and to become a neurosurgical resident is extremely harder in the United States because of the recommendations and all the support you need for taking this specialty specifically. But it's amazing. I encourage you to go ahead. Don't miss this topic.
Yes. It's too hard, but I'm young. I have a time, patience.
Yes. Yes, you can do it. Go for that.
And I like
Catch
to
the
read.
dream.
and I like to
It's
read.
yours. Catch the dream. Don't miss this.
Yeah. Thank you, teacher.
Okay, dear. So let's meet tomorrow, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
And think about it. And if there's any questions, send a message. There's no trouble on this, okay?
Thank you so much.
Okay. So take a deep breath. Choose the best topic.
Yes, maybe the nervous system process, maybe.
Yes, it's
Alright.
amazing how to take off the parasite in the capsule that the bulb it needs a real great pulse, I think.
Maybe you have to the parasite in 10, 50 years, I don't know, or more.
Yeah, you even don't have any idea, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay, so see you tomorrow, Nelson. Keep on reading.
Here.
Prepare, please, for the final test. And let's meet tomorrow, okay?
The final stage is April 6, right?
Yes, we have around one full week and 2 days more, I think. Around 8 to 10 days, no more than the module 1. Why it's going too fast, this course?
Yes. So
Yeah. So see you tomorrow, okay?
see you. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Nelson came earlier because she got in confusion, but that's okay because Carlos didn't attend. It's their choice, it's not mine. Let's see who's next and wait a little bit because we talked. Then it's Ledixa. Let's wait a little bit of Ledixa. She is supposed to get into. I'll be back in some minutes. Well, at this moment, I'm expecting for Ledixa. Shares from Central America, from Guatemala, I think. So let's wait a little bit. She might get into. If not, I'm going to exchange again. Okay, so let's wait a little bit. I'll be back as soon as she gets into. Hi, Dr. Carlos. Good night.
Hi, teacher. Good evening. Good night.
Good night.
How are
Can you
you?
listen to me clearly?
Teacher, sorry.
Can you listen to me clearly?
Yes, teacher. Clear.
Perfect. Well, yesterday we had a long presentation, right? Do you have any question?
Yes, teacher. Then I have a question.
Okay, tell me.
It's about the things of addiction. My question is, how do you ask an addict person? Because I think American or European people are different from Bolivian people.
Yes, the cultural features, the cultural ways of talking, of course, are different.
Yes.
In the first presentation, we have a specific question that was so kind, and that was it. Do you use or do you consume any recreational drug? When we said recreational drug, it's understood that that substance is not an addiction at the moment. It's just for knowing, for having fun maybe. And that's the way to start making an approach in this kind of situation.
Okay. Behavioral, yes, that is light.
Yes,
It's
when you
about
talk
that.
about an addiction, of course, you know more than me, maybe. Usually the patient is not coming alone, comes with relatives, and they explain us all the situation. They share the problem with us, and they give us details about the behavioral changes. That's the first point of view when we start thinking on this trouble, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know, sometimes just parents or relatives go asking for information, asking for details about the changes they are looking for. For example, the secretive behavior or about lying. I don't know.
Yes, because I think the American people are how do you say, the liberal people? I don't know.
Open mind.
Yes, yes, teacher, open mind. For example, the American people, it's not difficult tell the problem, I think, or not.
Maybe not recognizing at the moment, but accepting there is a trouble is difficult for anybody at every part of the world. Here in Latin America in general, we have lots of prejudice, right?
Yes.
And according to that prejudice, we must be creative and look kind ways of asking for this situation. That's why we use expressions like this, a recreational drug, or maybe looking for the ganjas, the common terms of drugs, for example, right? Instead of saying, do you consume LSD? We can say, do you consume crystal? Or by clinics, we can get into the situation. We can say that there are signs of a good fly, we can say, or a bad fly. According to that, you can catch information And of course, with the support of mental health specialties like psychiatry or psychology, you can get more details of this. But these ways of science are usually developed, are usually shown by relatives, not by the patient. It's so difficult that a patient recognizes this.
Yes, for example, the Bolivian people, many Bolivian people is associated of trouble with the law.
Yes.
The associated the addiction of drugs is associated with trouble with the law.
Yes, there are some law troubles, and that association is, well, has to be clarified that you are going to keep as a secret this situation, right?
Yes.
That's why I think in Bolivia we used to catch this trouble by clinics, by the signs and symptoms we find in our patients. And then we use the dosages and everything like that. According to the reports, we can talk with the patient.
Yes, teacher.
It's not easy. In USA, of course, it's a loyal trouble to stay in this situation, in this kind of consume. They are not free of consequences about catching marijuana, cocaine, or maybe LSD or crystals like that, or heroin. So it's not easy to start asking in detail which substance is in consumption. But this science, this way of acting, can guide and give us a light in this tunnel and get the answer.
Yes. Yes, teacher. Yes, that was my question, teacher. The different people when you use the word exactly for asking them.
Yeah, okay. So if there are no more questions, well, let's talk about the final test, okay? We have the final test on the next week.
Okay, there is a specific date, teacher, sorry.
Yes, it's gonna be on Thursday, next Thursday on April 6th. Is that okay for you? Does it fit for you?
Okay, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yes, teacher. It's about the slides.
Yes, all information is coming from the slides and homework. That's why these exercises are preparing you for this evaluation.
Okay, teacher.
Okay, so complete them, write them down as much as you can, as practice on this, and it's going to be easier, okay?
Okay, teacher.
So we start at 8 o'clock, the final test, and we have 2 hours to fill all the spaces, okay?
Okay, teacher. The evaluation is 8 p.m.
Yes, 8 p.m.
Okay, teacher.
The same as the theoretical class, the same schedule.
Okay, teacher. Thank you.
Okay.
It's only right evaluation?
Yes, it's written. Because the way, well, I need your camera turned on to check that you are writing down. And according to that, you can send me your test. Just the answers, if you prefer that. Or you can print the evaluation and fill in blanks.
Okay, teacher. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. So, any other question, maybe something you would like to punctualize?
No, teacher, I don't have a question.
Okay, keep on studying, doctor. And I think that it's going to be easy if you prepare all the material from or if you prepare all the everything in order, I tell you.
Sorry, teacher, it's not clear.
So if you study from the slides, it's going to be easy, a piece of cake. And taking count the exercise in homework that I sent every week, because all the questions usually are coming from these exercises, okay?
Okay, teacher, I understand.
Perfect. So that's all, doctor. That's all I was preparing for this workshop. And well, tonight I'm gonna send the case report. I need your answer on Thursday, okay? For practicing how to make this writing part.
Okay, teacher. The how do you say crucigrama? Puzzle?
The crosswords.
Yes, it is difficult for me.
Don't worry, it's gonna be easy. For test, it's easier than homework because I usually send just one.
Okay. Okay, teacher. Thanks.
Okay. No, don't worry. Thanks for telling me the situation.
Yes, I have a headache, teacher.
I understand. It's not easy at the beginning. Even though in Spanish is hard, in English is hardest.
Yes, the other exercise difficult for me is the Scrabble. Scrabble?
Okay, and scramble words.
Scramble, yes.
Yeah, but don't worry, it's not gonna be on the test.
Okay, teacher, thanks.
It takes too much time to find the meanings. So no scramble words in this opportunity.
Okay. Thanks, teacher, for that information.
Okay, don't worry. Keep on practicing, okay, doctor?
Okay, teacher, thanks.
Okay, so see you tomorrow in the theoretical class, okay?
Okay, teacher, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, bye-bye.
Bye, teacher.
Hi, Grace, how are you?
Hi, how are you, teacher?
Fine, with lots of job, of course. How was your day? Everything okay?
Yes, yesterday I was on shift, so I couldn't stay in the class.
Okay, don't worry. I was thinking that you were on job on duty. And I can't because you were telling me something about your schedule and I reminded.
Yeah, I work every 4 days, so and I have a 24-hour shift, so sometimes it's difficult to connect.
Yes, I understand. No, don't worry about it. I took it into account, and you have the absence justified in the register. Okay, so don't worry about it.
Okay, thank you, teacher.
So yesterday we had a class with lots of information, and well, I sent the slides. Did you have a chance to check this?
Yeah, I checked the slides, I read them, and I have like only 3 questions about it.
Okay.
And
let me share the screen and let's work on this. Okay, tell me the first one.
The first one is brisk, like the word brisk in the first slides.
Okay. The brisk. Do you remember the picture? The slide.
It's like, I don't remember the slide, but it's like a
Okay, let me look for brisk. I remember the word, but actually I'm not sure.
Yeah, over here. That
Let
isn't
me-
that.
Okay, normal or brisk, right? This one, this word. Okay. When you said brisk, it's a very, very great answer, a very great response in the evaluation. Normal,
okay.
1 plus, brisk, 3 pluses, okay?
Okay. It's like a higher.
Yeah. So look at this. Here we have brisk again. We have no response, 1 plus, some that diminished, 2 the average, 3 brisker than average, and 4 very brisk, hyperactive. Okay.
Okay.
Could be brisk, similar to hyperactive, a higher response during the stimuli.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Other word that I don't understand is tardive dyskinesia. Is
Okay.
in the slides like seizures. Over there. I think you passed.
This spasm?
Before.
This one?
Yeah,
No.
is yeah.
The
Tardive
dyskinesia. Oh, okay, we don't have the video. Let me see how can I explain this. Well, do you remember the meaning of dyskinesia?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Let's look for the video. Yeah, in the video, tardive dyskinesia was easy to understand. Let's see. Tardive dyskinesia. Okay, involuntary movements maybe. Similar to tics.
Oh, okay.
For example, in a tic, you have the repetitive movement, for example, the eyes, right? You are all the moment closing your eye without control, right? That's tic. In the tardive dyskinesia, you are moving, for example, your lips without any reason, but it's not a repeating pattern.
Okay. It's like sporadic.
Yes, sporadic, and of course, it's without any reason, right? Okay. That's a way to consider that involuntary movement.
Okay. And the other one is in the section of seizures about lightheadedness.
Could be this.
No. Yeah, over there. Yeah.
Okay.
Lightheadedness.
Yeah, the lightheadedness when you are, for example, watching TV and starts the aura, you start watching in colored stains, right? So pumping, like bubbles pumping. That colored flies could be said.
Is when you look something like what?
Yes, when the aura in some seizure causes starts. Well, when the aura starts, you have some feelings, right?
Oh yeah.
Changes like dizziness, like pallor, nausea, sweating. Well, things that show you that a convulsion is coming, and that's the best moment to prepare yourself for not being, for not suffering. I don't know, a heat or a faint, right?
Right.
The lightheadedness is when you have that lights into your head and you watch the lights, but lights are not in the environment, in the place you are.
Okay.
Just like colored lights, like flies that are pumping, that are brilliant, and then starts the lights, and usually with blurry vision because the lights cannot let you to watch properly.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
Okay, did you catch the idea?
Yeah, I catch the idea.
Okay, perfect.
And that's all the things that I have a question.
Okay, perfect. So no more questions about it. Yes, we are free. Okay, yesterday we were talking about the final test. And
Okay.
that's important to talk about it because it's gonna be next week, okay?
Okay.
In final test, we have, well, we have to consider this. It's gonna be on April 6th. We have around 10 days for working, for studying. It's on Thursday. It starts at 8 o'clock and it lasts 2 hours.
Okay. Is oral test or is like a writing test?
No, it's a writing test.
Okay.
It's a writing test. You have to stay with your camera turned on and you are going to stay writing down in order. I'm watching, I'm there. If there's any question, we can ask to the group for clarifying a question, for not making a mistake because we don't understand, something like that. That's as any test, okay?
Okay.
I sent the file at the moment we start this test and you have two options. Maybe you can write down the questions, or you can write down just the answers and send me a sheet of paper with that answers because there are 100 questions. Or if you prefer, you can print the test and fill in blanks. That's okay for me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you send me the PDF your answer and that's enough, I think.
Okay, so I can print it and you are I turn on my camera and you like looking what I'm doing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, of course, while checking homework, all the job you are sending me, I check if you're taking account the vocabulary, if you're doing your job, and while talking in the workshops and in classes, I have the chance to see you're speaking.
Okay. I don't know if you look at my homework, but I have like some words in the exercise, in the unscramble exercise that I didn't.
You couldn't find it, don't worry about it. I'm gonna send the answer key tomorrow because I'm still expecting the file from one student. He was asking for this because he's on duty.
Okay.
As soon as he sends me the file, I'm gonna send back the answer sheet of this second homework, and you can compare all the answers, the same as the first one.
Okay, okay. Yeah,
So, yes. So according to that, you check, and it's easy. I think it's a good point.
Okay, teacher, and at the end, you send us the the scores about every homework and the final test.
Yes, if you prefer, I can send about homework. There is no trouble.
Okay.
The score of the final test and the score of the module 1, the full one.
Okay, we already finished the model, so.
Yes, you have the test as the final activity. And we finish on 6th, and we start module 2 the next Monday.
Okay.
Without taking space, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Is there what else? If you check your answers from the answer sheet, you can catch your homework. Move everything to 100%, the final score, and then you can catch how many you got about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, any other question? Maybe Grace?
No, I'm fine with the information.
Okay, let me set you the pool in order to take attendance, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so keep on reading, please, and practice because, well, yesterday I was talking about the scores. For approving the test, you need at least 51 points. And for approving the module 1, 51%. Okay.
Oh, okay.
From homeworks, attendance, final test, everything we are doing is going to be taken in account.
About attendance, is like 10% or
No. Well, we have, let me show you. Let me open the page and then I'm gonna yes, okay, it's uploading. It gives me time to share a screen.
yeah, because it's a little hard for me, like be in the class like every time for my work.
Okay, I think you can be, please, on April 6th, you are free or do you have shift?
I don't know because this Friday tell me if I move or not to a different like group, like a different shift, but I tell it's on Thursday.
Okay.
I telling you on Monday if I could or not.
Okay, according to that, we are going to see your schedule. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you watch my screen now?
Yeah.
Okay, you have here assignments and quizzes, right?
Yeah.
Everything is taken in percentage. It has formulas that are already prepared from the institute. So I have to write down here all the scores going to 100 points. And it gets into the percentage. 30 for assignments, 30 for quizzes, and 40 to the final test, right? And well, the total coming automatically here. And according these numbers, we know if you get the 51% for approving. The theoretical classes are taken in count in assignments. The workshops are taken in count, the attendance, I mean, in quizzes. And every class has a score. For example, you were on shift, you were working. I take it in count for giving an answer to the academical supervisor for not losing all the score for that day, okay?
Oh, okay, okay.
So taking it in count. At this moment, you have just 2 absences. Don't worry, there is not such a big trouble, okay?
Okay. Thank you, teacher.
Okay, so keep on reading, keep on studying, and everything is gonna be fine, okay?
Okay, thanks. Have a good night.
Okay, have a good night too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, Vanessa, how are you?
Good night, teacher. I'm fine, thanks. Thanks
Oh,
for your
perfect.
patience.
No, don't worry, that's great. Your colleague is not attending, she's on shift. So that's a good moment to get into the workshop.
Okay, thank you, teacher.
So let me see, do you have any question for tomorrow, about the slides of yesterday?
Oh, yes, teacher. I have some questions about principal vocabulary. And the first question is in one slide is the 15th slide of the nervous system, but it's more a doubt because in the slide says salvia, and my doubt was, it is saliva or it can say the both ways?
Okay, I'm sorry, I got confused about your question. Can you tell me again, please?
Okay, teacher, it's the 15th slide.
Okay, the 15.
And there is a word where it says in parasympathetic nerves, says it stimulates salvia.
Ah, salvia. No, it's saliva. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Ah, okay.
It's
I,
and now I'm realizing this mistake while typing. It's from
yeah.
this slide is from an X website. I don't remember which one exactly.
Of course, yeah.
Yes, it happens. I'm sorry, I didn't check
Yeah.
it. When I
It's
saw this,
understandable.
I realized another details, and I said, "That's great. Let's go to the slides." But thank you to notice this.
Yeah, thanks, teacher. I just wanted to make it clear so just for not be a confused words later.
Yes, we're not mixing this idea, right?
Exactly. The next question was in the slide 71.
Okay.
There they talk about breast cancer and they describe the symptoms. Exactly that one.
This one. No,
And
this one. The
that one.
lamp or soul. Okay.
Exact. When there's a word there who is plebby
Yeah.
surface.
Yes.
What's the meaning of that, teacher? Because when I translate that word, it's garbanzos.
Yes. When we evaluate the breast, we teach how to make the self-evaluation. You can feel some nodules, right? Small nodules in the breast. And that's the first sign that something is going wrong in the tissue. When you have lots of this, it's the flabby surface.
Oh, okay.
To understand it can be the orange peel because it feels like pebbly.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thanks, teacher. And my next question was about the next slide, 72, where it describes exactly there. Here in the note part, invasive will be an adjective, teacher?
An adjective. No, invasive is not an adjective. Could be a verb or a noun to invade or make invasion.
Oh, okay, because to invade, it was the verb. Invasion,
Yes.
it is the noun, and that was that
So,
why it was. See, I thought that invasive it was an adjective.
Could be an adjective, but invasive could be, but certainly I'm not sure about it. Let's look for this.
Okay, thanks, teacher. In the homework, that was the part that make more trouble to me. The chart when we have to fill the verb, the noun, and the adjective. That's why I'm asking.
Yes, it's difficult. Yet it's an adjective, as you said, invasive. The dictionary says that. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, teacher.
I made the question. Invasive is a noun, and it says no, it's an adjective. Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Google. Okay, thank you, teacher.
All the answers are in Google.
Yeah, I search in there too. There's some terms that don't answer me quite well though.
Oh, but that's great. We have to use as much tools we can in hand, right?
Exactly. Thanks for the dictionary, by the way, teacher.
Okay, perfect. So that's clear, I think. To invade, invasion, invasive, yes. There's a lot of variations, and sometimes we run mad with this kind of information, right?
Exactly, yeah. That was my more difficult part in the homeworks to the grammatic part.
Okay, perfect. So maybe another question, another detail.
Yeah, my last question was in the oncology part. I read a lot about swelling and lump terms in many slides, lump or swelling, and my doubt was we can use both terms for similar situations, or
it's one term is for another situation, one term is for another. What difference when we say it?
Okay, the difference between lump and swelling. Okay, when you have a swelling, you don't have a limit of the swelling. Do you remember the pitting edema?
Exactly. Yeah, teacher.
That's a swelling. You don't have a structure that it's defined. It can be completely the limb, for example, or the breast. If you make the palpation of the structure, you cannot find a tumor or the specific structure. You cannot define the limits. That's a swelling. You can push it and you form the pit. Yeah, right. The lump is this one. Can you watch the screen, right?
Yeah, teacher.
A well-defined structure, you found the limits, and you can make the measure of this maybe. And according to that, you can describe the situation, the size, the shape, everything about the lump.
Okay, now I see it.
Now it's clear, right?
Yeah, it's clear. Thanks, teacher.
Perfect. Maybe another question, another detail, because there are lots of details like this.
Yeah, there was a lot. I think that was all because I write. I see the presentation and I write down any doubts. So that's what I asked. But that was all my doubts for this presentation.
Perfect. In that order, I think from the slides everything is easier now, right?
Exactly.
Okay. According to this information, yeah. I mean, the presentation is done. Let's talk about the final test. Yesterday we were talking about it. Do you remember that?
Yeah, it's 6th April, Thursday, right, teacher? Thursday.
Yes, next week. We have to be clear on this because it's, well, the last activity. And we have to check all the information from module 1. So keep on reading the slides and homeworks, the files of homework. The answer sheet is the way of comparing your answers and studying. And according to that, we are going to take the test from that information, right? From slides and the homework files.
Okay, perfect, teacher. And in the final test, yesterday you say that we are gonna be with our cameras turned on, and we have to solve the writing test with the camera showing like we are solving the test. So we maybe need 2 devices.
No, just one. For example, your cell phone pointing that you are writing down, that's enough for me.
Oh, okay, teacher. You're gonna dictate the questions, or we are going to print maybe the file?
Okay, I'm gonna send the file at the beginning of the test, and you have the option to print it and fill in blanks, for example. Or if you prefer, you can just send me back the answers in an answer sheet. Everything organized and there's no trouble.
Oh, okay.
So when I finish taking the scores, I send back the answer key of the final test so you can compare again. And I send the scores the next day during the day from the module 1 and the final test, everything.
Excellent. Thanks, teacher.
Yeah. So with that information, yeah, I told yesterday the scores for approving 51 to the final test, 51 points, and for the module 1, 51%. Okay.
Okay.
So I think it's clear.
Yeah, it's clear.
There's no confusion. Just be on time, please. 8 p.m. we start with this.
Okay, perfect, teacher.
Okay. If there's any situation and you arrive late because something could happen, let me know as soon as possible to consider this. At this moment, I have 2 students that are going to come late because are working and they finish working around 9:30. They are going to at that moment.
Oh, okay, teacher. I will let you know, but I think that I will make it that day. Just for today was my delay.
Yeah, it happens. Don't worry. There are situations that sometimes comes, right?
Exactly. Thanks, teacher. Thanks for the patience and for the rescheduled.
Okay, don't worry. We had this chance. If all of your classmates were attending, it's not possible at this moment. When we finished talking, a few minutes later, I received a message from your classmate and she told me, I'm sorry, I couldn't send a message. I'm on shift. Okay, you're on shift. Let's change this. Let's move the schedule. Yeah.
Okay.
So you are so lucky.
Yes. For today. Thanks, teacher.
Yeah, so don't worry about it. So keep on reading, don't miss the information. And if there's any question about any slide, we can work on this in the next workshop, okay?
Okay, teacher, thank you. Have a good night.
Okay, I almost forget the detail. Do you remember we were talking about the case report?
Oh, yeah, teacher, the case report, yeah.
Yes, tonight while finishing the workshop, I'm gonna send the file to the group because I'm finishing talking about it with the students that couldn't make it in the previous workshop.
Oh.
So I'm gonna send the file and the guidelines for following instructions.
Okay.
And with this information, make the exercise and we are going to work on this on Thursday, okay?
Okay, teacher.
According to your answers, we have the chance to correct it and make it easier, okay?
Great. Okay, teacher, thank you.
Okay, so see you tomorrow in the theoretical class, okay?
See you tomorrow, teacher. Good night.
Good night, bye-bye. Okay, Vanessa attends, perfect. Now let's wait for Erica. She's the last, Erica or Fabiana, I don't know who's attending now. And then we're going to come back. I'll be back in some minutes. Well, until this moment, Erica is not attending, so let's wait a little bit. Because there is wisdom. So let's wait a little bit more. If she's not attending until 5, 11 and 5, I'm gonna finish this because it's too late. Let me see. Okay, I'll be back in some minutes. Well, at this moment, Erica is not attending. I think she's not coming. And, well, Fabiana, she's not attending any workshop, just the first one, and that's all. She has 1, 2, 3 theoretical classes and 1 workshop. The rest of the classes is away. She's not attending, or maybe she's coming and not feeling the diary pool. She's not expecting until the end. The way we organize these activities, well, doesn't matter. According any situation, it's their responsibility to be on time. Let's wait a few minutes, and if they are not attending, we are going to finish this. Give me a minute, I'll be back. Well, Erika did not attend. She has her absence, it's her choice. And well, let's wait 2 minutes for Fabienne. If she's not attending, I'm gonna close this. Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, Fabiana did not attend, so I'm going to close this. And well, everything is done. I'm destroyed. 4 hours here, or from 6:30 here, it's too much time. So I leave. See you next class and have a great night. Bye bye. See you tomorrow.